And we're live from Painted in Woe, as named by Soda. This is the 11th show of the Groundhog Conspiracy tour. We just have a few more of the Groundhog Conspiracy. All right, one more. Welcome, everyone. To be or not to be is here. Mr. Roberts here. Mutito Jackson. Addo Nexus is here. Tubi, Super Staffy, Tony Brisky, Botsky, Kid Vet, Mole Man Cometh. Rubber Duckamas is here. Duel. Muffin is here. Buddy's here. Rowdy Chuger. And that Madison, how are you? That Madison, we rated last night. You were awesome. Thanks for checking out the show. And hated Duel and I said that already. Did I say that? And Watch, Soda, Doug the Bounty Hunter's here, Pierre's here, Inflexible Contortionist, Bunana C, Weighty the Lakes, CGR 4186, Beanerino, Herc Morningstar. If I did not say your name, I just don't see it. You've written a message. Let's see. Oh, we should, everyone should, oh, can I do reverse rage from the screen? No, I haven't set that up. Let's, some of y'all probably weren't here for our raid last night, so, let's do a reverse raid to that Madison. So first person who goes and follows that Madison's gonna get some unlock credit. Up to 3 random people will get. Oh, I guess it's 4 people get unlock credit. Buddy won the story prediction. Oh no, we're not set to story mode, are we? Is that possible? What is it? Song mode or show mode? Something mode. Did I set it to story? Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I don't know why that happened. Wait, so Tubi... What did Tubi do? Well, you won the story prediction with 0, just 4. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, that's weird. I fixed a few of the gifting bugs, but there's still a couple I didn't have time to address, but Tubi does now track gifting cash. Tubi wasn't tracking that. So, okay, let's see. Mr. Robert fixed and no one received all of the dough. You probably got the first one though, right? Because there was no history yet. Now there's history. Did you get the first one today? And then it probably saves your history, and because I didn't write a script to go back and get the past history. I didn't have time to. I don't know. I'm not going to. You got the second. Who got the first? I'm still going to change the logic to make it a little, because there's some issues where the same person would get different gifts. Not the same gifts, but yeah, it's definitely saving history now. Soda did? Huh. Well, in any event, it seems to be working a little better, right? At least that one thing. Hey, Brooms. Let's see. Start getting ready for our first track. I came perilously close to not making the hour yesterday. I got to do better today. That was a slide. Oh, thank you so much, Botsky. A donation from Tunlibirsky Botsky. Starting us out. Says running out of witty things to say here, so thank you. Thank you, Botsky. Should I add something where you can have Tubi write your donation messages for you? How would we do that? You like that, Botsky? Thank you so much, Botsky. Brooms says, you can already do that, Brooms. You've been able to do that for a long time. Add quotes. Just do hashtag quote hashtag. Or does that look for all quotes or just command only? Yeah. Yeah, see if you go like this. There you go. But I wonder, does quote also do quote command only? It might be going from a smaller subset of quotes, though. I actually have two different quotes behind the scenes. Two different. Yeah, two different. Oh yeah, we got some beats for some new folks. Oh, we're starting really slow. You ready to start really slow? Really slow, and the Emperor's New Sound is on it. Oh. Yeah, Brooms, have you seen Quote Stories? Quote Stories use quotes as bot talk. Tubi. Okay, let's see. First request ever. We got a drum fill and drum loop for a CG 41386 and Matt Matson. And we've got, yeah, you can put quotes in anything, Brooms, yeah. Inflexible Contortionist first ever sound request. Hey, Duel. Okay. And our drum kit on this track is what? Where the X is Jenkins. got some laser beams. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're starting slow. Oh, CG. CG is going to be mostly silence because of the numbers. Okay, first up. First up, we got a beat for CG. Here's CG. I had a couple notes in here. Okay, that's our first beat. Thank you, CG. And then that Madison. Here it is, raw from the generator. So CG and that Madison, the way the generator works is it takes the letters in your username and it assigns different drum sounds to each letter. But which sounds it's going to do to each letter is randomized so that each time you do a beat, it's going to be a different beat from your name, but it's always connected to your name. So the DNA of your username. So you see with, you have all the T's are the same. And they'll always be the same, no matter what beat is generated, but it's still going to be different beats because what is put with each T will be different. Okay, here, let's hear it. Okay, shape these hats. So I had a snare right there. Let's pull both these snares back. Oh, I had a snare in 4. Nice. Okay, we got our beats. Let's check out our sounds. So we're going to use both those beats on this next track. And our sounds from Doug, it's Sinister Mood Lighting. And then from Inflexible Contortionist, we got Tail of the Socktopus. Oh, whoops, I didn't show that on the screen. I'm still getting used to this. I have this changed my whole setup in this one limited area. Okay, that was Sinister Mood Lighting. Now we got Tail of the Socktopus. Camera 3. Oh. There we go. Okay, and then we have now that, and then from Super Staffy, thank y'all. And then from Soda, gotta press that button, not that button. Synchroscope. Oh, and I don't have to do any of this. It's all automatic. What? Well, though it's slow, it might not be mellow, this track, with these sounds. Oh, but look at this. Only the greatest sound in our entire sound library. It's the Emperor's New Sound. Let's hear it. What'd y'all hear that time? I think I heard the birth of the universe. That was the Emperor's New Sound, and then we have Extra Best Friend, Mr. Robert, and that's a debut. Stabby says, R.I.P. my headphones. They started crying from joy and short-circuited. I like that idea, headphones coming to life. Imagine being a pair of headphones that is owned by somebody that likes music that you, the headphones, don't like. Can you imagine? What a tragic life for that pair of headphones. They love death metal, but they gotta listen to polka all day. Meanwhile, there's another pair of headphones owned by somebody else who loves polka, but they gotta listen to death metal all day. I feel like this is a metaphor for relationships. People are all matched with the wrong ears with the wrong headphones. Okay, let's see. Y'all pick which sound starts the improv. But in our little story, the headphones that like death metal eventually realize that there's something really cool about polka. Okay. Do the light show, yes. Botsky says nothing cool about polka. Yeah, I have yet to acquire a taste for it, but life is long. You never know. There are lots of things I like now that I did not used to like. I never would have played a song at 58 BPM, 20 years ago, but it would have been impossible for me. Absolutely impossible. I didn't want to ever play slow. Hey, Techno Radio. Mutito says, my brain exploded when listening to the Emperor's New Sound. Mutito's brain exploded and then became whole again, but I'm not me. And who are we if you are not me? Botsky says, if someone told me when I was 20 that I would listen to jazz music, I would have told them to stop taking the drugs. Yeah, life would be so dull if we never changed, we never liked new things, ever. Can you imagine? Never watched new shows, never watched new movies, never read new books, never met any new people, never had new thoughts. Let's end this poll. Mutito says, when are you going to start liking social media? Maybe after Project X. Maybe. And it's Extra Best Friend. Okay, let's see. It's funny is that when I was in high school, I was really into jazz and fusion. I was into funk, which is part of so-called popular music. I listened to a lot of classical. It wasn't until my 20s, I think, that I started listening to punk rock. I didn't listen to Zeppelin really until my 20s too. Bands like I was mostly listening to jazz and funk and fusion. and classical. Basically, this is me, late teens. I started listening to punk through snowboard and skateboard videos. I was not part of any subculture in high school or junior high. I mean, I was a nerd and a musician, you know. But the one subculture that I was sort of into, or I wasn't. I mean, that I would have, you know, I could have enjoyed. I think was skate culture. But I was definitely not cool enough to be a skater. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay, first track of the day. Am I beating the hour? 15 minutes. Awesome. Here we go. Time to etc. released from sin into the nothing, into the nothing, into the nothing, into the nothing. There's not enough wind. The trees, the skeletons rooted in the ground, their leaves have fallen. The sun is gone, but still, there's not enough wind. Into the nothing, yeah. Into the nothing. There's a faceless man who says he understands, says, give me revolution, give me revolution. There's a faceless man, says he understands, says he wants revolution, revolution. There's not enough wind. There's not enough wind. There's not enough wind. There's not enough wind. Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid, and I'm walking with a selfie stick looking like a fool, hoping I don't trip. Also, I can tell all the new folks in chat, first off, welcome. This show can seem a little complicated at first, but if you stick around, you'll figure it out really fast. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums in chat, and then I'll turn you into a rhythm on one of our upcoming songs. And there's many other things you can request. You can help name the songs we create on this show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on Discord. So there's so many ways to participate. Welcome. Welcome to the Etserati. Okay, outtake. Welcome to the Etserati. There we go. If you've been enjoying the music today, we actually release every live show as a live album on Bandcamp. None of the talk, just the music. There's liner notes with credits for everyone who made requests on the songs or named one of the songs. You can pre-order it at any point during the show. Or if you feel like you might want a lot of the shows we're doing, you can become a Bandcamp sub. And as a Bandcamp sub, you can download every new album we release, which at this point is about this many albums a month or more. Not only that, as an added bonus, you can download a certain number of albums from the archives. So let me know if you have any questions about how it works, and know that this is one of the best ways to support what we're doing here. I'm not only on the Twitch, I'm also on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. Follow me there for more content like this.
If I was a mole, I'd walk that mountain down. If I was a mole,
Thanks, everyone. Thanks for the calps. Oh, take care of that, Madison. Let's see our titles. Suo with Response and Call, Death by Coffee, The Aftermath of It All. Angry Chick in the Face is Backwards. Staffy Ignored the Alarms. And Muty Chewing Darkness. I used some titles as lyrics. Brooms with Into the Nothing. Death by Coffee, Give Me a Revolution. Super Staffy, Not Enough Wind. Oh, Ada Bax and Q Square. Hey, Lost Elf. Oh, thank you, Q Square. Thank you. A donation from Q Square. Q Square writes hashtag download. Thank you. Thank you, Q Square. Let's see. Oh, and a cheer from Lost Elf. Thanks, Lost Elf. Lost Elf says happy Friday. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you, buddy. Take care. Oh, we got some same names. Muckaroni and Cheese is now What the Muck. And Tubi wants to be known as Edgar Allan Dudette. No. Tubi wants to be known as Luck McDorson. No. Tubi wants to be known as Spoopy Carnage. I'm tempted with that one, but no, Tubi. Sorry. Spoopy Carnage. Oh no, what just happened? How did that happen? Oh, that's a bummer. So did they not create a new song? Well, how did that happen? I didn't know how to do this. I guess we just make a new song. Is that his current? Is that what we do? I don't even know. Oh, that's a challenge. Oh, 50, how am I going to deal with this? Tubi combined songs just now. For the titles, I do. Yeah. But Tubi sorts them by how recent it's been since someone's got a title. So it makes it more likely that people who have not been on the board get on the board. Omit multiple records. Omit 27, right? Okay, now we're going to make those 6098. Whoops. That needs to be 6097. Is it only 22? Oh, hopefully that's right now. Could it be the story prompt? Maybe. 6098. I think I've fixed it. Famous last words. Songs current, 6098. Okay, that's right. Okay, I need to create a new logic now. New Ableton. That looks fine. Oh wait, that's not right though. Oh, is it workflows? Workflows. I don't know what request processor based off of. What table is that? What table is this? Connector. Okay, so connector's got a... Connector needs to be set to 6098. There we go, 6098. Request processor. Okay, I think that's okay. Okay, let's see. I think we're good. Okay, let's end this poll. User meta? What happened? Something go wrong? He says suggest. I think I fixed it. That's a shirt design. Yeah. And is Chewing Darkness. Muty has named it Chewing Darkness. Thank you, Muty. Thanks, everyone, for your titles. That was Chewing Darkness. Okay, we got Rubber Duck Amas's first key coming up and CG41386's first sound. Oh, and Tubi crashed 3 minutes ago. Huh. What made you crash, Tubi? Can't reach admin API, no scripts on. Oh, yeah, it's all fixed. Oh, and I Botsky has a sound. I owe you a sound. Doug says it wasn't a what? It was a who? Did I add when? Did I add a when command? When did it happen, Tubi? Did I add this command? What did I add that was when? Oh, I think I added bot talk that's when. 14,000. Oh yeah, so when, why did I should have made a command. Or is there already a command? Oh, maybe there was already. Maybe did a title badly. It might, well, if it returned something, then it was probably okay. What? What's up with when? There's no when, but there's a... Who? There's a who. So who high and a who low. When? 6. When? I don't know. Oh, and maybe because I set up in a way it isn't provide logical responses. There it goes. Last January. Now we just need a what command so we know what happened. What happened last January, Tubi? Well, we've got who, why, when. What do we need? How and what? Oh, that's sort of ugly though, Tubi. You need to add a comma. Do I have a command to add commas to numbers? I don't remember. Do I? Comma. Well, anyway, it's not important. Bruce says we can submit things for when? Yeah, you can. What? Okay, something's messed up with this. Yeah, you can submit whens. Okay, let's see. Our drum kit is the R&B remix. And our first beat is Hot Sauce. There it is, first beat. And then Lady of the Lake. Give some shape. Groovy. Okay, sounds from Super Staffy Morality Azimuth. And then I know I still have to play Botsky's sound. We'll do that after these. And then we got from Soda Ensemble Ultima. And then Watch with Swell Bells. CG 41386, All Hail King Muty. Mutito Jackson with Quickened Noise Gradients. And it's a debut. And it's silent. Oh no. That last one was quickened. Okay, Tui. Break my heart. Okay, let's go back to All Hail Muty. This is All Hail Muty. And then this was Quickened Noise Gradients. Oops. And then from Brooms, we got the Stevening. It's a debut. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv and we'll play Botsky's sound. TYH. place. Oh, Lady of the Lakes gifted a friend to Muty, Watson Oak, a minty green lamb who wears a full suit of battle armor decorated with rainbows and hearts. That's adorable. And the Lady of the Lakes gifted a friend to Staffy, King Aqua. I wonder if King Aqua knows King Sprinkles. King Aqua, a rotund professor who moonlights as a masked enigma. I want to study under a professor whose name is King Aqua. Hey, Lord Rouse here. Send this boat. He says, would King Aqua play I'm a Barbie Girl as his national anthem? Now that's a song I need to cover. And it's the Stevening. This reminds me, I don't know if it's a dulcimer sound, but it reminds me of the, oh, can I remember his name? We've rated him twice. What's his name? Does anyone remember the hammer dulcimer we've rated? Hammer dulcimerist? Ted something. Ted Yoder? Is that it? Oh, now responding. That's a bummer. Close the program. Close that. Close that. Dash. Apollo launch. I have a button that says Apollo launch on it. And I never thought about it until now. The other meaning of it. The spaceship. I've had that button for a year, 2 years, and I only just thought about that. Because it's Apollo the god, not the spaceship. Although the spaceship is named after the god, right? Oh, and Lady of the Lakes gifted a wrestler to Doug. It's Millicent, the Cracklin Streamer Light. After falling out with their former tag team partner, Danny, the gigantic pitcher plant, they've now gone solo and training out of Rainbow City, Alabama. They've taken a class by Selena Gomez. The torn centrifugal cowping. Wrestlers all fear their signature move, the swinging raccoon. The swinging raccoon. Yeah, watch out for the swinging raccoon. You don't want to get hit by a swinging raccoon. Botsky's named to sound ethereal butterfly. Oh, I think now we can do it, right? I don't know what's going on here. Oh no, I'm having application. I'm gonna run out of memory on this computer and that's gonna crash things. Something's going wrong with my, well, it's something I could delete that's big. Oh, now I've suddenly got magically an extra 30 gigabytes. Okay. I'll take it. I gotta address that though. I gotta hard drive space. I think I've learned my lesson. When you get a computer, yeah, I always just need to get like 4 times the hard drive space I think I need. Even if I have to spend more money. This particular computer only has 250 gigabytes. And it's a problem is that the vast majority of stuff, it wouldn't make sense to have an external drive for it. Anyway, okay, here we go. Time to etceterate. I'll be back live in just a moment. My present day self is running around behind me doing some post song stuff. In the meantime, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm ETC Kid, aka the Etc. Kid. The music you just watched was improvised from scratch, but I got a lot of help from chat. Just before the song, they chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned people's names into drum rhythms. So there are many ways you can participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums for a chance to be a rhythm on an upcoming song. You can also name the songs we create here, help write what our bot Tubi says, and we have fun community projects on our Discord. So we've got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome. I look forward to meeting you in chat. Apparently I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts on the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. When the blazing sun is gone, when nothing shines above, show your little light, twinkle, twinkle through the night. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
Thanks everyone. Thanks for those calps. Titles: Doug, Chips Don't Fly, Brother Moss 1235, Death by Coffee, Ferris Wheel's Memories, Staffy, This Side of the Island, and Muty Dollar Bills. Wait, did I do the light show? Didn't find any light users wish to update related lights record. Oh no. Let's see. SQL import. Okay, that's what I want. SQL import light usages table. Whoops. There it is. See if we can fix this. Okay. Just a little repair work. Post-song light processing. That's what it needs to run. Oh no, I don't want to do that yet. Light usages. Is that what it's called? Light usages? Oops. Light usages. 550. Greater than 510? Is that what it was? Greater than 530. It was a short track, yeah. 52. Okay. So I was trying to fix something. Okay, they did double up. Okay. Almost fixed it. Light usages. Light usages. And I want to delete the first. Timestamp begin. Where is it? Fine, greater than equal to. Okay, 6098. Replace. Now we want to just find these ones. Constrain. 27 of them, delete them. Now go back to songs. And that looks good. Okay, sweet. Fixed it. Help me shout a few titles quick. Sorry for that riveting streaming I was just subjected you to. Lady of the Lakes with 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, and 3 Mississippi catch fire. Blue Nancy, beer destroyed my keyboard. Definitely not backs, cruel suede shoes. Tony Brisky Botsky, ice cream. Super Staffy, backroom boogie. Oh yes, it did. It did have Vuvuzela. Thank you, I forgot. Oh, did it not tell you it? Wait, it's in here. Yeah, something's still messed up with... There we go. Oh, I know what I need to check. Okay, let's end this poll. He says, what are your thoughts in creative abstinence? I haven't made music in 3 days, and today I don't. Is it today I made the most creative thing ever? Somehow I feel more free. You ever have moments like that? I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I would say this, though. I'd say that it's our best chance at making art, making something, is if we do it as much as possible. When we haven't done it for a while, we come back to it. We're real excited. Sometimes, right? Sometimes we're not, but I don't know. I'm not being very articulate. What am I trying to say? I don't know what I'm trying to say. But I know the feeling. But I think for me, it's usually just that I'm psyched that I'm getting to work on it. And that excitement sometimes maybe inflates my impression of what I'm working on. Not always. Sometimes you got all this built up energy. But yeah, I think in general, I think well, I guess what I'm trying to say is that I think a lot of times we're going to come up with the most original things. Like the more difficult it is, that's often a good sign. That's what I'm trying to say. And that's the advantage of being able to work on something frequently. Is it means lots of times you don't necessarily want to work, or you're not necessarily totally inspired. But those moments when you're having to find inspiration when you don't have it, I think that is a really fertile part of the process, but torturous. But I do experience the same thing, Muty, where if I haven't been working in a while, it's like I've got a lot to say. And Staffy, this side of the island. Staffy's named it. Thank you, Staffy. This side of the island. I think more what I was thinking about is more the when people I guess the idea of waiting for inspiration to strike, right? I think, which is not what Muty's talking about really. Muty's saying something different, but it reminds me of that idea of, I think a lot of times people sort of say, I'm going to start my project when I have a good idea. I'm going to start writing my novel when I have a great idea. I'm going to start writing a song when I have a great idea. And you can spend your whole life waiting for that idea and never make anything. Or you can just, every day you do something. And maybe 29 out of 30 days you throw away what you did. But one day you don't. It's like being in the stock market, right? I'm going to throw out a number, I'm going to be wrong, but it's like in the stock market, there's like 5 days a year that if you're in the stock market on those days, you're gonna have made money for the whole year. But if you're not in the stock market for those days, you might lose money for the year. Just those, and that's why creatively, whenever possible, even if we don't want to, even if we're not feeling inspired, if we're working every day, we're creating more opportunities for inspiration to strike. Adonexus's fifth request. Fifth request. Hey, Chills. I'll take care of Balloon Hennessy. Thanks for hanging with us. Why do I have cut to transparent? Why do I need that there? I don't need that step. Oh, I see why that step's there. That makes sense. Oh, I know what I want to do. Current. Cut to transparent if, let's say cut to transparent if not haven't done milestones. That makes more sense. But I'll tell you that, there are many days that when I start the show, I feel like I got nothing. I'm exhausted. I feel like I have nothing. I'm just dead inside. That's not, I'm kidding. But, some days, sometimes we all feel dead inside, right? But I don't have a choice, right? I got to put on a show. There are requests. I got to make music. And so I make music. And often things happen that I could not have, always, but that I couldn't have predicted that I was capable of based on the mood that I was in when I started the show, And I think part of how I'm sort of able to pull that off sometimes is that I don't go into improv with an agenda or creative process. I don't go in with an agenda. I try to let things happen and not force things to happen. Meaning, I can be in a miserable mood, but if I get a bunch of happy sounds and it's a major key and just the first thing I play is sort of happy, I'm not going to decide, well, I'm in a bad mood, so I'm going to make this song into an angry song just because I'm in a bad mood right now. That might happen on another track, but if the track wants to go in a different direction, I'm not going to force it. I want to let things happen creatively. Even if that means I have to then transform myself, how I'm feeling, in order to do it. And I think when you when you get into that creative process of working every day and you let things happen rather than force, you'll find you'll be a lot more productive, will be more productive when we work that way, I think. And it's very easy for me to do it in improv. It's much harder for me to do that in non-improv creative process. It's much harder. So I'm very empathetic to anyone who struggles with that. But I think that's certainly my goal, is to let the creative process happen, not force it. But that, I don't mean, wait till you're inspired. I just mean start working and let whatever happens happen. And it may be at the end of the day you throw away what you did, but you still got tremendous benefit no matter what. That's what's beautiful about the creative process, is even if we abandon what we start, we still learned a lot, we experienced a lot. It's going to affect the thing we make tomorrow. Okay. Tito says, it's like a paradox. Art wants you to work on it, but it grows the most when you leave it alone and get back at the right time. It's like a houseplant someone gifts you. You can't let it perish. If you want a good houseplant, you need to nurture it, but not overwater it. Yeah, I think it's really valuable to, I'm a believer in, is with creativity, is that the more you do it, the better. But to get to sort of go off of what Mutito just wrote, I think that doesn't mean if we're working on a specific song and we're feeling really frustrated on the song, that we got to just destroy ourselves trying to finish this song. Sometimes letting things happen means letting yourself work on something different creatively. You're stuck on this song, so just improvise for a few minutes, or just write some lyrics, or just do something totally different. Send yourself in a different creative direction for a while, and then come back to the thing you were struggling with. Because if you find yourself in sort of a flow creative state somewhere else, you can take that energy. You've now got this sort of momentum, and you can take it back to the thing you were struggling with. And I think that's true for life in general, right? If there's some part of our life, if we got to do something and we're stuck, sometimes switching to a different activity and just having success with that other activity, it might just be, I'm going to wash the dishes. I'm going to accomplish something today. And you wash those dishes and well, hey, I accomplished the dishes. I accomplished that. Maybe I can finish this song now. But I've talked about this, many times before. But I don't want to talk too long tonight. But I think one of the things that I don't like is I think a lot of artists try to make what they do seem like magic and easy and effortless for them. Successful artists and musicians and writers, and sure, for some it is. But for the vast majority of creators, successful, whatever, famous, whatever, it's a struggle. It's hard work. You're beating your head against the wall a lot of the time. But that's part of the process, and if you can embrace that and just accept that that's part of it, you'll go a lot further in terms of what you yourself can create when you're not afraid of, it's just none of us, humanity would not exist if women were not willing to this extraordinary suffering to give birth to each of us, right? All of us, somebody went through amazing pain so that we could be here. Okay, Drum Kit. Staff says, that's why I started writing 2 cents each day. If I don't want to continue the story I started, I just start a new one. That's great. That's awesome. Yeah, just something, and it gets you started. Most is the first 90% of the work takes 90% of the effort. The last 10% of the work takes the second. Yeah. And I would say Moman is often that last 10% isn't necessary. And yet we put ourselves through it. it's a troll says, some of us are going through amazing pain right now. Let's see. Okay, here's X-Ray Hotel. Moses, I find it's necessary to do the last 10% for myself, even if then I decide it doesn't need to be shared. I think one of the hardest things with art and music, and maybe with anything, but most of my creative experiences is in music and art, is it can be very hard for the creator to know when something's done, or even when you're at 90%. It's very easy for you to get 90% and then get to 95% and then say, oh, well, no, I think I'm actually still at 90%. And then you get to 95%, no, I think I'm still at 90%, and never, because it's arbitrary, when we decide something is done. Okay, that's our first beat. And then Adonexus. Because I have a hard time with knowing, right? It's one of the reasons I prefer improv. Because when it's done, it's done. It's just done. I can't go back to it, it's finished. Whereas I could easily spend my entire life on one song, writing. I could see myself spending and never being satisfied. Okay, awesome. We got our beats. Oh, a big donation from Etc. And Etc. says, I'm paying the troll toll. Thank you, Etc. Thank you. Big donation. Thank you. Sounds. We got Miss Robert Gas Bubble Pop. Thanks, Etc. Oh, this is our bass? And then we got Biggie Smalls from Botsky. And then Q-score is Celesta. I don't know why I just did a bunch of 251s, but I did. Tito Jackson with 12-string acoustic guitar. Hey, Beth Anywhere. And then Wow Wow Soda Trance Bell. And then Super Staffy, thanks for, I keep forgetting I got buttons to do that now. Oh, you know, that's probably why I'm doing it. I should rename, do I want to add that functionality though? Maybe not. Oh, when is the debut? Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Gertrude Eggland. They don't name kids Gertrude anymore, do they? What are names that you don't really see very often anymore? Blanche. BT does you know, you don't even have to finish the song 100%, make it sound dope. Thanks. Thank you, Moody. Doug says Sylvia. Senestrol says Roscoe. Tito Ichabod. Oh, yeah. Bertha, Q-Square says. Gladys. Dolores. Gertrude Hawk. Okay, which of those names should we bring back? Which of those the people shouted out? Which would you like to see more of? I think I like Sylvia. I think that's a nice name. Sylvia. Dolores, I think, looks nice. I don't know that I like how it sounds, but I think visually Dolores is a nice looking word. You know, it's unique. Gladys too with the YS. That's a cool thing, Gladys. I don't know about the gla part, but I like the dis part. Can we create something new with that? What would be a nice version of Gladys? I apologize. I hope no one in chat is named Gladys. I mean, it's not bad. It's okay. Ethel. Oh, yeah. Ados is Ethel. Tommy Bursky Bosky Gunther. Herman. Two of my I can't say their names, but it would. But on my mother's side, both of my grandparents have names that you do not hear, that I've never heard anyone else before. Like they're one of a kind names. Bernice. Oh, yeah. Q-score Bernice. Best is Juanita. Oh, you chills. Your grandma was Gladys? Beauty says, it's cetera lo. I don't know how to say it. It's Cetera Loris. There we go. It's Cetera Loris. Botsky's has never met anyone named Verna other than my grandma. So in America, names definitely go through, you know, fashionable periods and they become unfashionable. But in America, you can name your kid anything you want, right? You can name your kid Dollar Bill or Loch Ness Jones, whatever, anything, right? I know some countries you cannot name your kid anything. And probably some country, you know, some other countries have more of a sense of tradition. So those of you in Europe or who are not in the United States, I'm curious, do you say about in your native language, the names of your grandparents and their peers, are those names used just as much, or are their names gone out of fashion too? Moon unit, yeah. Send this poll. Oh, Tubi likes my name. Santa Troll says every child born in the U.S. in the 90s was named Jordan. Meaty says out of fashion. All y'all's American movie star names are taken over, like River and Star, and they don't. Is it translated into Dutch? So the Dutch word for river and star, or they're using the American name River. Botsky's Jordan. Botsky was ahead of the time. It was because of Botsky that everyone started naming their kid Jordan. They're like, this person is so amazing. And then the 90s, like, yeah. In English? Okay, let's see. Celesta. And there's a name, Celesta. Celeste. Adonex says, what if we just remain nameless from birth? I'm personally not a big fan of the idea of names being given to us. I think names are something that people should choose for themselves. Or if you're going to, I mean, obviously a baby cannot talk, and so they can't have it. They have to be given a name. But I think it would be a nice rite of passage that a kid when, I don't know, when they're 12 or something, they name themselves. Now they're going to probably name themselves something totally ridiculous. So when they're 18, they can name themselves again, which will probably be ridiculous as well. And they'll just every 5-10 years they'll rename themselves, which I'm totally fine with. Having done similar things myself. Okay. So does imagine naming your daughter Kyle. You know what's funny, Soda, is I know more women named Kyle than men. I know one man named Kyle and 3 women named Kyle. Niti says, if I have a kid, I would give it a name that would make it get picked on, builds character. Okay, here we go. It is time. Yeah, we talked to sorry. Here we go. Time to etc. same to you. No, we don't have a name, yeah, sometimes it's the same for you. There's a dancer at the door, she's dancing on the floor for you. There's a dancer at the door, she's dancing on the floor for you. Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you'll have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. I Know My Soul by Claude McKay. I plucked my soul out of its secret place and held it to the mirror of my eye, to see it like a star against the sky, a twitching body quivering in space, a spark of passion shining on my face. And I explored it to determine why this awful key to my infinity conspires to rob me of sweet joy and grace. And if the sign may not be fully read, if I can comprehend but not control, I need not gloom my days with futile dread, because I see a part and not the whole. Contemplating the strange, I'm comforted by this narcotic thought. I know my soul. Thank you. Thank you for those calps. Titles: Adonexus, Rite of Passage, Staffy, Breakout Star, Doug, The Art of Thaddeus, Soda, Spectacle Illusion, and Mr. Robert, Elisa's Plea. And I used some titles as lyrics, or I stole some words from Doug the Bounty Hunter. I stole Dancer from Adeline Dancer. And from Rubber Duckamas, I stole the word door from Sherlock the Door. Now, why did that camera stop? Thank you, Muty. Poe. We got a Poe. And Chill's gifted a sound, a muted JZH. Getting all these clicks and pops during that track. Anytime I was triggering stuff with this keyboard, Ableton was clicking. Q square is now QP Carnage. Mole Man cometh Edgar Allan Mole. Rubber Duck Mas Spot No Mas. I added Melodica. Didn't I add? Oh no, I didn't add Melodica. Thank you. Thanks for the reminder. Whoops. No, I did not. I got a fast one. Let's end this Poe. Rite of Passage. Hado Nexus has named it Rite of Passage. Thanks, Hado Nexus. Oh. Hey, I'm only a big child. Okay, drum kit. Classic house remix. Whoops. I think we'll get 5. We're gonna get 5 tracks in. 5 tracks today. Nice. That's Friend A, Friday from Doug the Bounty. And then Kid Vet. Groovy. Okay, sounds. Filter Soul from, let me do this milestone first. Chills' 50th sound. That's from Soda, then from Chills to Great Goals. We got Bluegrass Banjo. That's not Bluegrass Banjo. That's Would You Go. Here is Bluegrass Banjo. And then we have I Heard a Voice from Heaven. And then we have Pretty Pink Pixels. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv, and I got a bunch of unlocks. Let's see, Botsky is a new sound, MZH. MZH. Nice. And then we have JZH from Chills to Muty. Botsky gifted a wrestler to Muty, Calping Sergeant Arbogast, a breakout star from the woods. They're a polymath with a penchant for fire-breathing roller derby. Enemies, frenemies, and even casual acquaintances run screaming at the sight of their signature move, the flaying poi. Botsky gifted to Doug Mean Gene the Dynamo Mountain Lion, a textbook study of wreckage training out of the wrong side of the tracks. They spent the last 42 years studying the art of barefoot Pilates. Opponents run screaming when they feel the whirlwind kicked up by their signature move, the vertical eek. Only Big Child named their sound replaced with new name. Tony Brisky-Botsky named their sound Choir of Angels. Mutito named their sound Chills of a Beautiful Mind. Oh, and Chills gave to me a new friend, Desmona Castanets, a commensurately composed lionfish who was the first to dip their fries in ice cream. It's their thing. You need to stop. Oh, and Chills has a new sound too. G-U-H. Oh, thank you, Brucos. Thank you. A big donation from Brucos. Thank you. Takes us to the daily goal. Thank you. Thank you, Brucos. Yeah, Brucos is new. It's a new feature. You can reject all gifts or specific gifts in advance. And then if someone tries to give you something, Tubi will respectfully decline the gift on your behalf. You can also, Brucos, you can give to chat. So if you do a give command, but instead of writing username, you write @chat, it'll give it to a random chatter. And if you put multiple @chats, it'll gift it to multiple @chatters. Multiple chatters. There's still some issues I gotta fix, but a few little issues I gotta address. Like that one. I think I need to prevent people from being able to give small amounts to chat. Thank you, Brucos. Do like, whoops. Oh, let's do Poe. I owe Poe. Were you here, Doug, for that original exploit when people were when giving negative money actually gave money back to yourself? That was a bug. Dom gave himself like $1 million. I fixed that one real fast. See, that's the thing, is you cannot anticipate, as a programmer, you cannot anticipate every crazy thing that people are going to do. Giving away negative money, I never would have anticipated that. So I didn't allow for that. And of course, my code turns negative money into positive money for yourself. Oh, Brukus just gave away unlock credit. And in theory, the @chat, it has sort of in theory, it should be to people who have written messages recently. So that, I mean, there's still a chance that somebody's left chat, but hey, Skyborg. Okay, let's read. This is, I don't think we've ever read it. It's called Fairyland by Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, how do you, oh, I don't know if I set that up, Brukos. How do you turn off getting money? Try typing hashtag dollars. Now, that's not a permanent solution, but whoops. Okay, that's enough. I gotta add that feature. I gotta add a way to decline cash gifts. I guess it should be called credit. Hashtag credit. Unlock credit, yeah. But I haven't coded it yet. It doesn't work yet. I didn't think to do that. But I'll add that feature. Yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. Fairyland. Yeah, new drum kit. It's gonna come. It's gonna be an unlocked new drum kit. But I have it set up that if you're gonna decline new sounds, you're gonna decline drum kits because they both are naming. Staffy says, would that also ban Tubi from giving credit for secret word and reverse raids? I don't know if I'm going to go to the trouble to do that. You would probably still get credit for those things. He says, what about goal credit if someone gifts after we meet goal? Well, I don't think I'll set up transfer of goal credit. No. So people have to use their goal credit themselves. I mean, theoretically I could, but I'm not going to. I mean, it would take too much time. You know, maybe someday we'll have mangoes. You'll be able to give mangoes, but. Okay, here we go. This is Fairyland. Fairyland by Edgar Allan Poe. Dim vales and shadowy floods and cloudy looking woods. Oh, let me end the poll first. Get that off screen. Oh, and Chill's name sound game parts. Hey to Skyborg and Dom Duderoni and Cheese Whiz. Okay, here we go. Fairyland. Is that going to get off screen or not? There we go. Okay. Third try. Fairyland by Edgar Allan Poe. Dim vales and shadowy floods and cloudy looking woods, whose forms we can't discover for the tears that drip all over. Huge moons there wax and wane again, again. Every moment of the night, forever changing places. And they put out the starlight with the breath from their pale faces. About 12 by the moon dial, one more filmy than the rest, a kind which upon trial they have found to be the best. Comes down, still down and down, with its center on the crown of a mountain's eminence, while its wide circumference in easy drapery falls over hamlets, over halls, wherever they may be, over the strange woods, over the sea, over spirits on the wing, over every drowsy thing, and buries them up quite in a labyrinth of light. And then how deep, oh deep, is the passion of their sleep. In the morning they arise, and their moony covering is soaring in the skies, with the tempests as they toss, like almost anything, or a yellow albatross. They use that moon no more, for the same end as before. Victuals it, a tent which I think extravagant, its atomies, however, into a shower dissever, of which those butterflies of earth who seek the skies, and so come down again, never contented things, have brought a specimen upon their quivering wings. That was Fairyland. There's a word, I don't know what it was. Videlicet. I definitely did not say that. Means that is to say, or namely, videlicet. I'm not going to remember that. Videlicet. Videlicet. It's a nice word, though. Thanks again, Brukos, helping us hit the goal. Dude, Arnie says you've been to Lake Mare Fairyland. I've been outside of it. I've never been inside. I've walked around Lake Merritt many times, though. I love. That's. I'll definitely miss Lake Merritt. Is there something related to it? Oh, it's Fairyland, right? That's why you're saying it. The poem we just read. I'm slow. Making connections sometimes. Okay, here we go. It's time to accelerate. Hi, if you came in during the music and this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised music, meaning I was making it up from scratch as I went along. But I got a ton of help from chat. Chat chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum beats and drum fills were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum fill or a drum loop in one of the upcoming songs we do. But that's only the beginning. There are many different musical things you can request, but you don't need any musical experience to participate. There are many ways to share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we do on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community projects on Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming, I know, but if you stick around, take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome again, and I look forward to meeting you in chat. So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this. Okay, this is an old folk song called I Wish I Was a Mole. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. 'Cause if I was a mole, I'd root that mountain down. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. Thanks for those calps. Thank you. Titles: Staffy with Temperature Agency, Death by Coffee, When We Touch, Dom, Lake Merritt System, Where's Beth, Evolution of a Raindrop, Doug, Videlicet. Is that what it was? I already forgot. Videlicet, I think. Tunley Brisky Botsky, Parasailing with Seagulls. And I use a title from Tito Jackson as a lyric. Cornelius, you feeling this? Thank you. We got a donation from Jiffy. Jiffy Starchild. Jiffy Starchild writes, my starship is powered by neutrinos. Hashtag go encore. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Jiffy. Oh, Chills gifted a wrestler to Doug. Don't do it. The ripping Kiwi Parrot, the 64th. A new sensation born and raised in the surface of the sun. They're a 12th degree black belt in newt high-octane adrenaline-fueled cross-stitching competitions. Watch out for their terrifying signature move, the Death Bee. It was a miracle we made it through that song. I had to know that these hard drive things. So here's what I figured out. It has something to do with Chrome. Chrome, maybe someone has had this experience. Chrome is using hard drive for something, because Chrome is on and then my hard drive fills up. I quit Chrome and immediately, well, almost immediately, I get 30 gigabytes back. And I think, and because, you know, at least on Macs, they use hard drives for memory purposes. Because the hard drive is full, all my applications start having issues. That's why now I know why Ableton was crackling. And Fruco says, this has just started happening in the last 2 days. Isn't that weird? 30 gigabytes, boom. And it was 30 gigabytes in less than an hour. No, I don't. I only have 5 tabs. Often I have 300 tabs. No, but I only had 5 tabs open. This most recent time, because I checked when I quit it. I had Bandcamp. I just have my default tabs, which is Bandcamp and the social media things. YouTube, and then my checklist. This is I don't know if any, my mind works very hierarchically. Just a random aside, but this is one of my tabs. There's a program called Checkfist. If your brain works very hierarchical, tree structure, it's tree structure. This is a great program. Checkfist, right there. Is it possible as an extension? Yeah. Did I install any extensions recently? I did. I installed an extension yesterday. Now that I think about it, let's remove that extension. I mean, it's crazy that would be the issue. That this specific, I can't imagine. But that's a very logical. Where is it? I can't even find it on here. Clutter free. It's called clutter free. Reduce tab clutter. It prevents you from opening up duplicate tabs. Yeah, I installed that within the last day or two. So maybe that's the issue. Well, let's leave Chrome on for a few minutes now that let's see what happens. But yeah, I can't believe that song didn't crash. Because everything else started crashing. Oh, and I was laughing because I went to sing lyrics, and Tubi had done this nasty lyric, nasty title. I can't. Q squares is if you're running Windows. Well, no, this. I mean, I have a Windows machine, but the machine that's having the issue is a Mac. Ready Boost. What is Ready Boost? Hey, Whoopi. Pierre's here. Tubi. What was that originally? Did it make it onto Discord? Tubi's shame is Tubi's shame on Discord. How does this happen? Up short, fuzzy-haired daffodil. That's a nice, sweet little thing, you know? And then it becomes... Soda says it's about you, Soda. Oh, man. I really have to code it because there's still some that don't go through because I haven't written a way to break up Discord messages, and Discord blocks messages if they're too long. I have it for Twitch, but I never coded it for Discord. So this is... Oh, nice word, filter. Yeah, sometimes it makes it really it's worse because Tubi censors some words that are not that bad, but once they're censored, you assume it's much worse that got censored. You know, Muses don't change a thing. I mean, it's pretty funny when they get censored. And those of you who want to know, you know, can always go to Discord. Unless it's a really long one, of course. Bax is unnecessary censorship is usually fine, yes. Should Tubi just start randomly censoring words? Miss Roberts, except the one that was just as bad. Yeah, there was one word that I can't believe it was like in my censor thing I had like 50 different versions of this word except for the one version that got slipped through. Oh, this is intense. I don't know if I can take it. We got some other titles. Beth Anywhere with Elmer Fudd and Meteor Meow. Meteor Meow. I want to see a remake of what was that? What was that show? What was it called? With the meow. What was that movie with the meows? What's it called? Something Troopers. Super Troopers. But Super Troopers in space. How about that? Remake of Super Troopers, but in space. And then they could do that line. Meteor. Meow. The duck in the oven. QP Carnage with telegrams from the abominable snow monster of the north. And then Tito Jackson with dog, 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 dog. Wagner lyrics. Tenley Brisky Botsky, the pen is not mightier than the horde. Soda says they did a sequel. I remember thinking that movie was hilarious, but I haven't seen it, and I might not think it's funny now. My favorite part is when all the kids are in the car and they're tripping on mushrooms or acid or something, and they're pulled over. They get pulled over by the cops, and the officer's in his car. He's got his intercom, and he's saying pull over. But they're already pulled over, and I remember one of the kids ate all their mushrooms because they're worried. So this kid is eating all these mushrooms, and he's flipping out. He's like, we're already pulled over. We're already pulled over. That was his favorite part, the intro. What's the intro? Oh, the shenanigans. Sorry to anyone who has not seen this movie. I lived in Vermont for a while, and it's set in Vermont, so you sort of have to watch it if, There's a scene where they're chugging maple syrup. I love sugar, but I can't. I could not do that. I've got serious tolerance for sugar, but I could not chug maple syrup. Could not do it. Don says, what have we paid you? Maybe I could do it, actually. Even if you didn't pay me. Now that I think about it, I probably could do it. So does this? Well, no. I was just thinking about it. I'm looking. The reason I said I changed my mind is I looked over and I see I've got all this. Granted, it's sugar free, but I got all this sugar free stuff recently, and it looks like I've got a problem. I got it online. I got it in bulk, so I probably have the tolerance for it. Okay, let's see. Do we have energy for one more fast one? Okay, here we go. Setatros is chugging a gallon of grade B as part of the citizen test for Vermonters. Chat, what is wherever you live, what's a product that your area is known for? So Vermont, it's maple syrup, right? New Mexico, maybe green chili. Doug says cheese. Oh yeah, you're in Wisconsin, yeah. Angry Chicken says lobster mac and cheese. Dom says C's candy. Oh, I didn't know that. Muchamas says corn. Indiana, Q-Square says corn. Soda, sourdough bread. Q-Square and auto racing. Muchamas crippling depression. Oh no. I'm afraid that that's sort of a universal issue, Muchamas. I think wherever you go, you're going to find a lot of people with that issue. Soda says Ghirardelli chocolate. Oh man, wait, this is the Bay Area? Ghirardelli's, I gotta go back. Chills Hershey's chocolate. Angry Chicken in Maine. I love Maine. I love the coast of Maine. That's one of my favorite places. I love cold, rocky coasts. I love those more than sandy beaches. I like the, I don't know, something about the nature asserting itself, those waves against the rocks, the morning fog. Okay, let's end this poll. Hey, Bird Base, welcome back. Good to see you back. Bird Base is known for chicken fried steak. Oh, that sounds delicious. Tito, there's something called capsule on it. It means barbershop. It's like shawarma meat with fries layered over. Oh, it sounds so good. And the nasty warm salad with garlic sauce. Okay, not that part. Well, because you said nasty. You manipulated me with that adjective. And it's Lake Merit System. Dom has named it. Spotnamas says, sounds like you would enjoy Norway. I would. I've never been to Northern Europe, anywhere in Northern Europe. I would love to. I would love to. I have a really good friend in Denmark that I hope to visit someday. But yeah, Norway, Sweden. I'd love to go up there. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? Oh, we got a poll. We got a poem pie. What? Why isn't it? Oh, trams. It's not trams. It's transparent. There we go. Okay, Tubi, let's do this. Is Chrome... Well, so far, Chrome's memory it's not using the hard drive space. But I don't know how, so maybe it was that extent. We'll see a little.
Hallelujah. It's time for the loosely cromulent pose and pies by Tubi. Here's the question. Which of the following would make the best title for your upcoming autobiography? And your options. 1. I dig it. That's groovy. 2. Problem solving ladybug. 3. Three-leg dog hat wear in slow motion. 4. Dalek above cherry cola. 5. I think since I said it, no.
Okay, which of the following would make the best title for your upcoming autobiography? I dig it. That's groovy. Problem solving ladybug. Three-legged dog hat wear in slow motion. Dalek above cherry cola. Or I think since I said it, no. It's definitely 2 or 1 for me. I guess we're going 2. Problem solving ladybug. Q-Squares is Dalek for the win. Okay, let's end this. Let's end this Poe. What has chat chosen? I dig it. That's groovy. I dig it. That's groovy. Okay, awesome. There's our first one. I want to hear the intro. We're going to do the intro again. One of my favorite parts is the way Tubi introduces it.
Yippee. It's time for the terribly dashing Poes and Pies by Tubi. Here's the question. What is the reason you get up in the morning, and your options? 1. Debut. 2. Snorkeling. 3. Cactus. 4. Popcorn. 5. Duke Ellington. 6. Knife.
What is the reason you get up in the morning? Is it butt, snorkeling, cactus, popcorn, Duke Ellington, or knife? Huh. Definitely debut. The spirit of debut. New experiences. New things. Yeah, debut. Although cactus, I like cacti because I go out, on my hikes and stuff. And they're all over the place. Okay, let's end this. And it's popcorn. I mean, that's a good reason. I would get up for popcorn too. He says, why doesn't Tubi get big anymore? Oh, I'm sure it will sometimes. I didn't change anything. It's just we get luck. Well, from your point of view, we have bad luck. From your point of view, it worked the way it's supposed to. It's not supposed to show Tubi. There's a whole bunch more. There's a whole bunch more templates for poll randoms. The funny thing is, after I added, that's a generic screen that my script switched to. Now I see it all the time, Muty. I see it, so I'm constantly looking at this huge portrait of Tubi. Jill says, "What's your favorite flavor of popcorn?" Yeah, chat. What's your favorite? Remember, I was talking just a couple weeks ago about oh man, I was gonna get some and I forgot. It was chocolate. It was, what was it? Chocolate caramel? Yeah, chocolate caramel. Really good. Chocolate caramel, man. Oh, I need to on Poe randoms or Poes and Pies. I need to cut to Poes and Pies. Cut to transparent on server. It didn't count your snorkeling vote? You definitely voted before the poll ended? Oh no, is Tubi missing messages? Well, no, it's not good if it didn't work. It means other people might be missing. Angry Chicken plays big band swing radio on your morning commutes. Oh, I already had transparent right there. I could just press that button. This track's going to feature I'm Only Big Child's first sound. And Spot No Moss's 10th sound, Skyborg's 100th drum loop, and Brucos' 850th song. Angry Chicken, Gwen Miller, Duke Ellington, Count Basie, Cab Calloway. Oh, hey, welcome to Rock Productions. Okay, here we go. Users will chat build it, submit question for Pose and Pies. Yeah, we'll come up with a way to do it. The key to Pose and Pies is the diversity of the possible answers. It's the bot talk for the answers tends to be, that's all the work pretty much. Like this is the bot talk for remember, you know, the question, the mood improve, what improves your mood? This is the bot, this is for the answers. So there's a lot of variety. And it cut it off. Yeah, it didn't even do the whole thing. It ran out of space. That's only half of it. Oh, that's something that not everyone might know about is you can embed option sets inside option sets. Okay, our drum kit is the drum and bass remix. Hey, Ozeki. Is this the last song? Officially it is. Okay. Wait, 186? What? And first up we got Hypnotic of the Beat. What are we gonna do? How are we gonna do what I want to do? I didn't quite do what I wanted, but Okay, there's our first beat. And then Brucos. I was feeling the beat in the wrong place. Nice. Okay, we got our beats. Sounds. First up, Dungeons and or Dragons. And then Spadomas with the X-Ray Hotel. And that's a debut. Chills with the debut Game of Hearts. I'm Only a Big Child with Church Lady. Whoa. Edgar Allan Mole with Orbiting New Galaxies. And then Beth Anywhere with Valedictorian Zandy. Man, I forget to do these every time, don't I? Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Title Inspire, sure. Okay, this might be chaotic, but let's try it. Let's see if it works. Okay. We got to start. We're going to start with whatever sound wins the poll is our first title. Basically, you're going to take someone else's title, reverse it, change the order of the words, and you either add or remove a word. Reverse it and add or remove one word. Is that too complicated? Yes, it's too complicated. Remember, it's always optional. Inspiration's always optional. Seki says not too complicated. I'm deep in the bourbon. Okay, let's end this poll. And it's orbiting new galaxies, so flip it and subtract or add a word. Orbiting new galaxies. So galaxies new orbiting. And you can add the word anywhere in it. And then you can keep taking new titles that people submit as inspiration. So we have multiple children evolving. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making up the music from scratch as I went along, but I got a ton of help from you guys in chat. You guys chose all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned your names into drum rhythms that powered the song. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But that's only the beginning. There are many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You don't need any musical background. You get to help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you stick around, you will figure it out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. It's a dark and stormy night. You awaken to the sound of comically large shoes stamping up the stairs. This isn't the first time. And you know those shoes are attached to the body of a terrifying clown wearing night vision goggles, holding a cherry cream pie with your name smeared all over it. After last time, you purchased the VX75 pie helmet. It could have protected you, but you can't find it in the pitch dark. And as that cherry cream pie strikes you directly between the eyes, all you can think is if only you'd had the ETC bulb nightlight. I'm not only on the Twitch, I'm also on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. Follow me there for more content like this.
When you leave the sun and the stars, the sun and the stars leave you. When you leave the sun and the stars, the sun and the stars leave you. When you leave the sun and the stars, the sun and the stars leave you.
Thanks to those calps. Titles. We've got Pierre with why didn't I quit? Pierre with A Good Portion of the Moon. RustsPsychosphere with The Dizzying of Time. Mark G with Chaotic Galaxies. Ruther Moss with Peels of Repeals. Dom with Galaxies Changing Orbits. And I used a title from Skyborg as the Soul Lyric Astrologica. Oh, hey, Brother Boat. Thank you for that cheer. Brother Boat with that trumpet cheer. Thanks, Brother Boat. Oh, we got another Po Bally. How's it going? What's happening, Brother Boat? Oh, Chills gave a friend badly to a Hug Queen. Box at LD Cool Girl to meet your new friend Taker. I cheat. Who opened the Gloria mobile phone group in the world, which I think can use a more balanced handbag. Oh, and Ada Bishop Elbows. What the muck is here? me shout out a few titles. Rock Tea Productions with Galaxies Gone Wild. Brother Bo, Childless Soul Cloud. 3 Muffin Loaf 91, Nuts Pea Soup. Ozeki, Written in the Cosmos. Skyborg. We all become innocent and get lost in the mirror of the soul, from donkeys to fight with the lost land. What the Muck with Orchestra Encampment. Definitely Not Backs, Bow Wow Wow Wow. Wow, Soda, do you want to be the best in the 8th case? Super Staffy, I would say bean soup. I want to make some of these bean sprouts so we can make a good recipe for it. And then Mutito Jackson, we are all born innocent. When the soul is lost to the soul with the help of glass honey. From donkeys to the last ground to fight. Are these all badlies? Pierre with, did you know that the last owners can break? If you were a victim of champions and scouts, basketball players can avoid them. Doug the Bounty Hunters now count Dugula. Tubi wants to be known as Woofington Organza. No. No, Tubi. Elliot, send this Poe. And it's Russ. Russ is named the Dizzying of Time. The Dizzying of Time. Thank you, Russ. Oh, we gotta pose and pies with Tubi. Oh, and it's Russ' first title. Congrats. Okay, Tubi, you ready? My hair, I know.
Aha. It's time for the rigidly educational pose and pies by Tubi. Here's a question. Which of the following would make an innocently gorgeous tattoo? And your options. 1. Snowball. 2. Henry Mancini. 3. Cartana. 4. Dry ice block. 5. Insect husk. 6. Fascination.
Which of the following would make an innocently gorgeous tattoo? Innocently gorgeous. Innocently gorgeous. It's not how I would describe Tubi. Options are Snowball, Henry Mancini, Katana, Dry Ice Block, Insect Husk, or Fascination. I'm going with Fascination. Definitely going with Fascination. Oh, thank you, Brucos. Thank you, Brucos. Another donation, Brucos. It means we're doing one more. We're doing an encore. Thank you, Brucos. Thank you. Let's end this, Poe. Thank you, Brucos. Scavry says, I feel like Henry Mancini could be the answer to all of them. And it's a dry ice block. Innocently gorgeous, Chad thinks. Yeah, honor for Brucos. One more from Tubi. Oh, thanks, What the Muck. What the Muck just gifted a sub to Russ.
Here's a question. Which of the following awe-inspiring phrases do you say most frequently in everyday conversation? And your options. 1. Here is the whoa. 2. Cheers. 3. I'm not having fun. 4. We need a little bit of stability. 5. I'm not actually hard stern.
Oh man, okay. Which of the following awe-inspiring phrases you say most frequently in everyday conversation. Here is the whoa. Cheers. I'm not having fun. We need a little bit of stability. I'm not actually Howard Stern. I think one. Your chicken says this week I've said many of those things. I'm going one. Here's the whoa. I was sure I was talking about having Tubi on screen again back in like November, and it's almost March. So maybe in June I'll have it ready. Okay, let's end this. Here is the whoa. Here is the whoa. Second was I'm not having fun. I'm not having fun. Thank you, Tubi.
Row. Thanks.
Russ says Tubi will need a mask to go out in public again. Oh yeah, we should get a mask for Tubi. Tubi should get a oh, I didn't set those up though. Oh yeah, do encore. Encore. Oh yeah, Brother Boat, have you seen any of the game shows? I remember, Brother Boat, you love trivia. The game shows have the game show grew out of that idea. No, game show is going to be not this Sunday, but next Sunday. Badly translated game show with Tubi. March 7th, yeah. Normal showtime. 6 p.m. Eastern time. Game shows usually are about 2 hours, 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern. Why am I still on this screen? And I screwed up. Ah. It tells me, it warns me, right? Doesn't it tell me to do something I didn't do? What am I looking for? Oh yeah, new logic. Yeah, it was probably that extension. I'm not... My hard drive is fine. That's a bummer. I like that extension. UT decided, are you going to bring back team pie charts? It's so funny. Muty was talking trash about pie charts forever. About we're going to take them down, And then when pie charts finally got taken out, Muty got all nostalgic. Nostalgic for the pies. Rust is I'm still on Ableton 9, Rust. I'm still on 9. I'm afraid to upgrade. I'm going to break all my custom code. Yeah, but I'm never going to do 10, it looks like. I'm going to go straight from 9 to 11. But realistically, I'll probably stay on 9 for another year. Yeah. I'll wait until 11 has been, everyone else has had all the issues, and then I'll come in when it's stable. There's some cool things in it you like? We got some milestones. Let's see. I haven't even seen, I don't even know what the features are. I bet it doesn't have what I want. The main things that I want, I'm sure it doesn't have yet. I want notation. I want to be able to see my loops notated. That would be so awesome for me. So awesome to have. That's what I want. That's the number one thing I want. There's some plugins that do it, but they're not super reliable. And then what's the other thing? Pretty much that's it. That's all I really want. Rukus is that point, it might be version 12. Yeah. I mean, maybe I might never upgrade. I might be too afraid to. Staffy's first 50th drum loop. Russ is used Studio One. Yeah, I use Logic, and there's good notation in that. And then lately I've been using I'm just using it for some very simple purposes. But I've been using MuseScore, which is I think it's an open source notation program. It's a little more friendly than Logic's notation. But it's mainly the reason I want notation, this is why I want notation, is that, because I'm doing improv. Oh, you won't be able to see it because I can't. I'll show you, okay, I'll just record something. Wait a second, I'll show you why it would be amazing. But I'm not holding my breath. Muty, you're using MuseScore? Oh, I haven't done any sounds. Well, I guess there's a piano sound. I just used the default. I didn't know. That's cool. There's other sounds. Yeah. Yeah, I'm impressed. I did miss you, Tubi. Not really, but okay. We got Staffy. Here's Staffy. I dig it. I don't know I'm going to do much to it. Maybe I'll add a hat there. This kit, I love this kit. There's Staffy call, and then we got Mole. need some way to make that clear that we're... UT says, just right click on save, you can change over 100 instruments. Oh, that's cool. You're doing 4-part. Man, I'm so impressed, Muti, how much you've learned in a short time. Oh, well, so what I want to show, whoops. Here, let me see. Is there a pad on here? Let me just record a pad for a second. Okay, so, if you're wondering what we were just talking about notation, and so Ableton Live, which is what I use for looping, when you record what's called MIDI, which is I'm not actually recording audio sounds, I'm just recording instructions. And those instructions are converted into sound. So this right here is a MIDI loop for the drums, and it's on what's called a piano roll. And a piano roll has, those are the keys of a piano vertically, and they represent the notes, and then horizontally represents time. And piano roll is awesome for drums. It's a great way to visualize drums and rhythms. It's great for visualizing rhythms. It's a horrible way for visualizing pitch and melody and chords. So here's what I just recorded. Like, no, I don't know if there's anybody in the world that can sight read piano roll fast. I can't look at that and know what it is. You know, I mean, I have to zoom in and like, but music notation instantly, right? Because, you know, if you can read music, you can sight read stuff, you can play a song you've never ever played before and just play it. And that is would be really useful for looping, because when I do a 20-minute song or something and I've recorded all these different sections, I don't remember what I've created. So I don't remember what is where. I mean, I have an organization system, but I would be able to do much more sophisticated stuff if I could just click on a loop and in just an instant see and know exactly what it is just by the notation. I mean, I can certainly recognize certain things because I can recognize the vertical shape of a melody. I'll know that, but things like chords especially, like that's impossible to read fast. I mean, I can read it, but I can't read it fast. So music notation is just what we've all seen, you know, the notes, you know, the black note with the line or the circles. It's so much easier to read that once you know how. The piano roll is a lot more user-friendly for a beginner, but once you know notation, it's awesome. Russ says, you're right, disable to have a chord track. I know there's some extensions, but when I've played around things in the past, I find they often have a hard time identifying more complex chords, especially when you add lots of suspensions and added notes, which I like to do. They're great at identifying real simple chords, but like one of the things, like for example, here's just a random musical theory thing. So if you're playing an F major chord, right? Right? That's really straightforward. But when you have a whole band, which is what I am creating, right? my F, the F of my F major chord, is probably being played by my bass player, the bass sound. So when I actually play the F major chord, I might not actually play an F. I might play what would look like an A minor 7 chord, which is basically an F major 9th chord. So that's the challenge, is that if you do anything sort of sophisticated, but it might be better. Maybe there's something that analyzes all the tracks. Okay, sounds. We got a Jenkins-like bass. Oh, this is my favorite bass. And then wow soda with the sub bass V2. That's not the right sound. That's Bombay Pluck. Doesn't recognize inversions. Yeah, I do a lot of inversions. Then we got Steve. Or no, that was Steve. And then we got Pick Me. You gonna load or not? And then we got Mutant Sewers. Oops. Mutant Sewers. Sewers in space. Well, no, let's go back and do sub bass V2. And then here's our Mutant Sewers. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Oh, thanks, OC Iron. 31 months sub. Thank you so much. Okay, here we go. Let's end this poll. Pick me. Looks like chat did. Here we go. Time. Time to accelerate.
There's ghosts in my neighborhood, I think they're friendly.
always too afraid to say hello. There's ghosts in my neighborhood wandering around. I hear them whispering at night. There's ghosts in my neighborhood. I wanna say hello. I think they're friendly. There's ghosts in my neighborhood. There's ghosts. There's ghosts in the neighborhood, they've lived here for years. I'm always wondering when they'll appear. There's ghosts in the neighborhood, they've lived here for years. I'm always wondering when they'll appear. Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid, and I'm walking with a selfie stick looking like a fool, hoping I don't trip. Also, I can tell all the new folks in chat, first off, welcome. This show can seem a little complicated at first, but if you stick around, you'll figure it out really fast. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums in chat, and then I'll turn you into a rhythm on one of our upcoming songs. And there's many other things you can request. You can help name the songs we create on this show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on Discord. So there's so many ways to participate. Welcome. Welcome to the Etserati. Okay, outtake. Welcome to the Etserati. There we go. Apparently, I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts on the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this. This is part of my uncover of the old American folk song, I've Been Working on the Railroad. Hi, I'm the Etc. Kid with your creative moment. Have you ever... I jumped the gun. There we go. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for those calps. Titles. Russ with the Ghosts of Genesis. What the Muck with Why Did I Move Here? Hug Queen, Radio Killer Radio. Doug, Ghost Without Saving, and Soda. The collection is beautiful. And I used a title from What the Muck as inspiration, as a lyric. The ghosts in my neighborhood are friendly. Oh, Russ says the synth parts reminded you of Toady Banks from Genesis. You know who's a big Genesis fan, Russ, is Q Square, Quarter Square X. He was here earlier. He headed out, but if you're a big Genesis fan, y'all might connect on that. Scott, we could have baritone sax and a trumpet together and it was terrible? Sometimes it would be awesome. Barry sax and trumpet sometimes is awesome. In a horn section. I mean, the thing is, you don't have any middle, right? With the Barry sax, you got the low end, you got the high end with the trumpet. Be nice to have maybe if you put a tenor sax or a trombone in there, fill out the mix. Miss Gowers is not the way you did it. Muggy says French horn is unreal. I love French horn. It's the French horn's the most difficult of the brass instruments to play, by far. It's funny. I mean, you can go to the top orchestras in the world, right, with the most intense instrumentalists alive in terms of skill level, and you know who makes very obvious note flubs? It's the French horn players. They, man. I've played French horn a little, and I've played the mellophone. I want a mellophone someday. Mellophone is a marching version of a French horn, and it's it's the coolest name of an instrument ever, the mellophone. But whereas the French horn has it's sort of curved, circular sort of, a mellophone looks more like a trumpet. Or at least the ones I've played. There might be some mellophones that look a little more like French horns, but Russ, isn't bassoon? I don't know. I don't know as much about woodwinds, but I don't. In my years playing in concert bands and orchestras, is usually the French horns tended to have the most issues, and when I've seen classical music performances. But I would imagine reed instruments are more difficult than flute, for example. Well, difficult's not the right word. I mean, every instrument is difficult in its own way, but just French horn, it's hard to play the note you want to play. even if you've been playing your whole life and are in the greatest, orchestra in the world. Russ is, where would you put a triangle? I mean, I'm horrible at triangles, so yeah, I'm better at French horn than I am at triangle. And Chad knows that. I'm horrible at percussion because my sense of rhythm is my weakest aspect as a musician. Well, rhythmic precision is what I'm not strong at. Which is important for percussion. Less important for other instruments. Well, it depends how you play the other instruments. Let me shout out a few more titles. Angry Chicken Squanchy, Staffy Shopping Around, Tito Jackson, Burp and Ernie, RustsPsychosphere Body Snatchers, What the Muck, Ghosts Play the Sax, Hug Queen Freaks in the Neighborhood, Count Dugula, Yeti Stay, Soda, and You Are Not a Friend, Choose Your Own, and 3 Muffin Loaf 91, Walking Down Conquered Roads. Send this poll. Is Radio Killer Radio. Hug Queen is named it. Thanks, Hug Queen. That was Radio Killer Radio. Our show was live from Painted in Woe. We did 6 tracks: Chewing Darkness, The Side of the Island, Rite of Passage, Lake Merit System, Dizzying of Time, and then Radio Killer Radio. Look at all short tracks. No long tracks today. But that movie did more. 6 tracks. Yeah, tour vote tomorrow. Yes, thanks, Doug. Yeah. Meaty says, I'm starting to get some rhythm skills. I use dial lines to Mac Progress like a video game. I can do 8 notes. A bit sketchy now, maybe one off every 15, but 16ths. The key with 16ths is like what I don't know if you were here when I was showing that. I had laid out 16 notes rhythms. Oops. Can I show this? But oh, thanks name withheld. Thanks for the donation. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. What I was gonna say is, with 16 notes, right there is every single 16th note possibility. Well, this one I didn't write. I should have written this in a different way, but a few of these I should have written in a different way, but so there's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Did I miss 1, 12? Anyway, about 15 of them. And once you understand how they each work, pretty much almost all music is combinations of these things. Because actually this also essentially includes eighth notes and quarter notes. So anytime you confront a rhythm that you have a hard time understanding how it works, just isolate it and just play it over and over again. I mean, it might not be the most fun thing in the world, but it does work. Rhythmic precision, on the other hand, I've not found a good solution to improving at. Oops. Let's see. Let's do our thank yous, our superstar mods. We have, it's not on screen though. There we go. Superstar mods, we had Brother Bo was here, Bruco's Buddy, Dom, Lost Elf, and Tubi. Thank you. Thanks to our supporters tonight, Brucos, Etc. Tunley Brisky Botsky, Jiffy Starchild, Q Square, and we also had name withheld that happened. I think the screen had already been generated, but thank you, name withheld. Thanks to our cheers from Lost Elf, Brother Boat, Addo Nexus, I'm Only a Big Child. Hey, Kajink. How's it going? It's been a while. How you doing? And thanks for that cheer. How's life been? Oh yeah, and a 31-month son for OC Iron. Thank you. I'm doing good. Thanks, Kajink. He says, I'm practicing as you coach. Me, gospel kid. Practice should not be fun. It should be for improvement only. Muty, I didn't say that, remember what I said. I said that I love practicing, but it's not something that's fun. But I love it. There's many things in life that are amazing, but are not fun. That's an important distinction. Practicing can be really compelling to do and satisfying, but it's not fun like I don't know, playing foosball or playing yeah. For me, it's like meditation, but it's very hard for me to have the patience to meditate. So it's my way to meditate. But it's satisfying in that way. It's very satisfying in that way. But I don't know if not many people like we're going to go meditate now, you know? I mean, because the point of it is to not be, right? And practicing is the same thing. Practicing is about getting into this. It's a very good practicing is a skill that you can develop and you get better. You can get better at practicing and learning. Okay, anyway, our shout out, thanks to our lurkers and chatters. No! Okay, I gotta go off. Okay, I'll do the shout out while the credits are rolling. These names, they either named our current tour, named our venue, named one of our songs. We featured Addo Nexus, Angry Chicken, Beautiful Chills, Beth Anywhere, Broom 17, Bruco, CG41386, Count Dougio, A Death by Coffee, Dom Deuteroni, and Cheese Whiz, Duo, Edgar Allan, Mole, Hug Queen LD, I'm Only Big Child, Inflexible, Contortionist, Kid Bet 58, Lady of the Lakes, Mr. Robert Butito Jackson, Neighborhood Watch, Cupid Carnage, RustsPsychosphere, Skyborg, Spot No Mas, Super Staffy, That Madison, Thundy Bisky Botsky, What the Muck, and Wow Soda. I have not seen that, Russ. What did Alan Iverson say? He says, I'm enjoying it. I hope my enthusiasm knowledge shows it. I'm just having no fun. Okay. The key, I think one of the keys to practicing, my number one advice to practicing is slow. Practice slowly. Practice slowly. I cannot say that enough times. Practice slowly. If you cannot play something slowly, you cannot play it fast. You will not learn how to play slow by playing fast. But you will learn how to play fast by playing slow. The problem is when you play fast, it's going by so fast that you cannot hear and notice all the issues. Playing slowly really exposes where your technical weaknesses are and where you can focus on getting better. But so many people fail to improve with all their practicing, and it's for one major reason: it's they're playing too fast. The second piece of advice I'd give is good practice involves very, very conscious listening to yourself and being aware, observing what you're doing. And both of these things, I made these mistakes for a long time practicing. If I could have been so much more efficient. But I think some people who are phenomenally naturally talented don't need to worry about this. But for the rest of us, just going through the motions and playing something over and over again does not make you better at it. It just makes you better at however you are at it. Meaning if you're playing it wrong, you will be playing it in the wrong best way possible. If you're playing it sloppy, you're just teaching your muscle memory to play sloppy. And you're just ingraining that in your brain more and more. Play sloppy, play sloppy, play sloppy. So when you play slow and you really listen to yourself, that's when you're going to really improve quickly. Those are the two most important things I think in practice. Play slowly and observe yourself. And I'll give one bonus piece of advice. Don't spend too much time on something. It can be appealing to spend 4 hours on one thing. It's often much more beneficial to do things in small spurts. Just take a little piece of a song and just work on that for 5 minutes, and then do something else, and then come back to it. It's called interweaving, where you'll go back and forth between different activities. And that often is a lot more useful and efficient than just spending hours and hours on one thing, because our brain cannot focus that long. And we start to go on autopilot and not be aware of what we're doing, and we're just going through the motions. But when you do things for a short period of time, you tend to be more focused on the activity at hand. So I'm very passionate about practice. Okay, let's see. Let's find someone to raid. Russ is that's another awesome piece of advice, is recording it. Yeah, absolutely. That's a great thing to do. Because we can't always tell. Often if we're doing something really difficult, we're so focused on just pulling it off. Recording recording can be really discouraging. It has been for me. But, that's what practicing is, facing your deficits head on, confronting your deficits, confronting your issues, your challenges. It's almost the opposite of performance. Performance is about transcending whatever your limitations are, and trying to be totally free, even if you're and not limited, free and unlimited. That's why for me, practice and performance, it's so important that that you do both. For me, and that's what was it's been really hard. Doing the show is that I haven't had time to practice these instruments. My ideal ratio would be, for 1 hour I perform, I practice 8 to 20 hours or something. That would be the ideal ratio. Obviously that's a little extreme, but I said ideal. Okay, let's see. But I went through a stretch in my teens and early 20s where I was practicing 8 to 10 hours a day, and one of the ways I was able to do that it was very structured, very structured. I mean, it made it easier. I was playing different instruments, so I wasn't doing one instrument for 10 hours. But even with each individual instrument, that 2 or 3 hours was very structured. So there was almost no time where I was ever saying, what do I do now? It's like, no, I had a whole agenda. And that gives you momentum to keep going. But let me just say, for most kinds of music people want to play, you do not need to practice 10 hours a day. And a lot of musicians that say they practice 10 hours a day didn't. Some do, but a lot don't. And if anyone ever is ambitious about practicing 8 to 10 hours a day, or even 4 hours or 2 hours, one other thing that I really encourage people to do is be aware of your body and just aware of anywhere you're tense, and then relax that. And that's how you can physically have the stamina and not hurt yourself to do that kind of workload, is to be aware of your body, aware of all that. Otherwise, it's some people will be fine. Some people, but some people will hurt themselves. Live music and drums. Let's rate a drummer. We haven't rated a drummer in a while. Awesome. I'm psyched. He says, as much as I can't stand his latest stuff, Kanye has these bars, his first album, always stuck with me. He says, you can't fathom my love, dude. Lock yourself in a room doing 5 beats a day for 3 summers. That's a different world. Like 3 summers, I deserve to do these numbers. Yeah, I think there's sort of this myth of the, not a myth, but exaggeration of the wild and crazy artist who just is just totally free every moment and just spontaneously creates amazing things. There's certainly some people like that, but the vast majority of musicians, artists, athletes, anything, have worked tremendously hard and disciplined to accomplish what they've accomplished. Okay, we're gonna raid this drummer. I'm psyched. I don't think I've ever seen him before. Yeah. Thanks everyone for a fun show. I guess I've talked a little more than I have in a few shows, but we still got 6 songs in. Thanks everyone for this support tonight. Hope to see you tomorrow. The final show of this week's trio of shows. Hope you all have a wonderful whatever comes next. Okay, take care. I'll see ya.